want to make sure this isn't live before I go any further here. Alright, looks live already. Better have no stream issues like hella mad like last time though. Which is why I'm doing it on Tuesday, hopefully. Then I'll have no issue. Of course, when I was doing it last moment possible. Of course, when I was doing it the last day of Wednesday, I was having all kinds of problems, so, but yeah. Hello. Is a Sinister Campaign here with a new stream? And a stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever, as per usual, whatever, in Grand Theft Auto Online. And this time is week 6 editions, where there is the new Mansion Raid mode, which looks to be pretty much an adversary mode. With the lack of characters in my title, it might just end up being called Mansion Raid mode in the title, though. I ended up adding the word mode because I don't want people to get confused and think it's like a free mode mechanic or anything. But I couldn't really fit the word adversary in the 100 characters for my title, basically with the way I have it structured at least. So that's kind of huge focus this event. It appears here. Haven't really looked into the mode, honestly didn't know how it plays out per se, but I'll probably see if I can find time to try it, obviously. That's obviously though. Not sure like to kind of do sometimes with the debut event or whatever it is, also on a 2 times money and RP as well. So there's extra monetary incentive to do the mode. Honestly, this sounds like a kind of mode that could have like challenge things and stuff to like assault on Kyle Perico and assault on ATT 16, especially if it's just like one map, or especially if it's like somehow like just one map or something like that, basically. Could see it being something like that, honestly. And apparently you get additional $200,000, apparently bonus for winning a round. Okay. I think I hear there's a defenders team, so there's probably like some sort of attacker. Yeah, I think I heard there's a defenders team, so yeah, I think there's probably going to be like some kind of attacker team or some other kind of thing like that as well. Yeah, select to join the Mansion Raid Adversary mode. Apparently, if you do select that, if you're on that like main menu feature, of course, on the newer versions of the game, like I'm on currently. Nightclub bonuses, apparently bonus payments here. There's 2 times money only, it looks like, on nightclub daily income. So the nightclub's safe, basically, yeah. Is that for like every 48 minutes, basically? Because I thought it holds upwards of 250k, obviously, which is like your maximum. I don't assume that like doubles the 500k held at one time. Yeah, don't you get like 50 or 100k or something every like 48 minutes? So whatever double that obviously would be, so like 100 to like 200-ish k probably for your nightclub daily income. If you go into like the underground part of your nightclub or something like the warehouse part where like the goods get stored or whatever, basically, you can rebook the DJs. I think you get a half bar of popularity, I think, each time you do that, and you have to do it like 10 times for full popularity. So it might cost you like 100k to do full popularity doing it that way, but it is very much worth it because then you don't have to actually grind the popularity for the popularity missions, which is nice. So if you have no interest in do popularity missions, just simply rebook DJs like 10 times. I think if you're starting out from like nothing for popularity, for example. And that basically gets you up to where you can get your like popularity up for the nightclub daily income maximized. And then I think each time something happens, it loses like a half bar or something. So it's like you manage it as, yes, as long as you manage the half bar, it's basically only like another 10k or something, I think. So you can actually make some pretty insane profit from that, whether it's like normal or on the 2 times like that, obviously. But if you manage it correctly normally, if you are fine with managing it constantly, then yeah, you can actually make some pretty nice money out of that. There's also 4 times money RP in nightclub goods and business battles as well, apparently. Okay, damn, that's kind of big actually. Thing with business battles though, they don't actually spawn unless you have like 3 players or so outside of like apartments and stuff. So it's players, yeah, out of their like apartments, I'm pretty sure. 3 players have to actually actively be out of the map, not in a like interior accounts. That's basically the only real requirement, I'm pretty sure, to get those to spawn for your business battles. But yeah, 4 times for money you get just for simply delivering stuff to your nightclub in like a half-hour time frame or something is pretty crazy good. Even a nightclub goods seem to be 4 times as well. Hot damn, yeah. Like you're gonna fill up your nightclub so quick with that if you do it so efficiently and everything if you have it set up properly. Even the money part especially is huge. That's money you're just getting just simply for doing the activity, not even for selling goods. And you also get goods on top of that. Yeah, that's huge as fuck though. It's huge as fuck though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really think I need to mention much more there. That's absolutely insane. I think I mentioned it even pretty good already. There's also a 30% off discount apparently for the Rhino tank. Interesting. It's a day 1 vehicle. It's kind of fallen off to the wayside like a long ass time ago, basically. At the latest, I would say like it fell off like 2017 when they added the TM07, TM02, whatever the fuck it's called, Kanjali, which is basically like a customizable version of the Rhino tank, like a Mark. It's kind of a Mark II Rhino tank essentially, more than like a customizable version of it, more so I guess. Sure, it's only one of 2 vehicles, I think, besides for the Chernobog that can run into a vehicle and it just straight up explodes if you just simply run over a vehicle, like on impact, kind of. But honestly, that's not even that big of a feature, and honestly, it's just more likely to blow up your own tank over time, even if it is kind of convenient not to have to fire your weapon to blow up the vehicle. Like, honestly, aside for that, there's not too much going for it. It is a Pegasus vehicle though, so you can store an unlimited amount of Pegasus vehicles. So you might as well get it if you have the money to like have it for your Pegasus storage and everything. You don't have to manage a property at all to store it. There's no property stored at. It's just Pegasus, which again has unlimited storage. So if you have the money to spend on it, you might as well buy it. Especially 30% off is better than nothing, obviously. But it's kind of old reliable, but at the same time, it's clearly super dated. It's probably even super crazy at like launch of the game, but then over time it got like nerfed in the beginning of the game and it never got like put back in its like pre-nerf state, I'm pretty sure as well. It's probably not all that good nowadays. Obviously in like an actual combat scenario. And like quite literally you can just find these in Fort Kudo. If you bought the Fort Kudo hanger, it's like pretty easy to get these, I imagine, as well. So there's other ways to get access for just straight up buying one, obviously, but yeah. It is still a good vehicle. It is weaponized, obviously, at the end of the day, at least so. Carry website, apparently. Okay. Makes sense, obviously. I like how they can set those up to do different things, personally. What's new? They want to buy shark cards for some reason, even though I have quite, like, 15-ish million or something still. Still gotta get some vehicles still for, like, the update that I haven't found time to do or something, especially with this fuck-ass thrower and stomach bullshit anymore. And all kinds of stuff, and not even buying a mansion till, like, the winter event thing, basically. It's basically. Also, there was the glitch thing, I think, where, like, you would lose HSW upgrades, so I was kind of glad that happened for me, where I had to wait till the holiday event, kind of. Because of this fuck-ass health bullshit I deal with anymore, but, yeah. Yeah, redefine breaking and entering a new mansion raid. That's kind of a weird way to, like, label it in new mansion raid and not new mansion raids, plural, or something, I feel. The straight up title of it is probably, yeah, mansion raid, but, like, can it not just make it plural or something? Make it make a little more sense there? Okay, though. Okay, though. Heavy duty weaponry, explosives, and to infiltrate the luxury property. Okay. Multi-stage descent. Yeah, haven't they described like the Assault and Caprica ATT-16 as like multi-stage as well before? So yeah, I assume it's kind of most similar to those adversary modes, like the more detailed ones they've kind of released in the game. So it's probably one of the more detailed adversary modes in the game with like challenges, all that kind of stuff. So I do see this one being pretty replayable, but the thing is they'll have it like barely any time at all, and they'll probably just vault it like they kind of did us on ATT-16. Like I actually mentioned in one of my videos, it was kind of crazy to were like vaulting that shit as early as they did. So don't expect it to, so honestly, probably don't us to stay in the game all that long, unfortunately. They'll probably find someone to vault it like in like no time at all. Modern day Cockstar be doing that though. No. Yeah, basement vault, I guess it goes to that vault area that you kind of have for your mansion. Distract the gold or fend off the would-be infiltrators, yeah. As the defenders, yeah, okay. Like I was saying, I think there's a defender thing, so yeah, naturally there seems to be like some kind of attacker team or something. It's the other team, obviously. Kind of like some other modes I've had it. But its featured series, it looks like as well right now, and actually with its debut, it makes sense to have it as the featured series with 2 times money RP, yes. For its premiere week. The Devil Nightclub Daily Income. Is there going to literally be anything all that I need to mention on this one, honestly? I kind of hate how they have like all these different like things they could kind of like highlight, but they just choose to highlight all the same shit, honestly, on what's new, and it's just on your main menu in the first place. I can know some of that stuff can rotate, but like, come on, no. I'm sure they could feature a lot more of the events than you actually do on this menu stuff like they did when they initially came out with the game on the newer platforms. Maybe people weren't joining the game as much when like all of it was plastered there. I don't fucking know, but weird. It goes till January 21st. It's the event basically. Last full day of it is Wednesday, January 21st, of course. Course. Okay, there is a little new information, I guess. Nightclubs, as well as their upgrades modifications, are 40% off for the week. Obviously, you need the nightclubs to pretty much maximize on those like business battles. I don't know if you actually straight up need one to do one. Maybe there's a way you can do stuff with the nightclub stuff, even if you don't have a nightclub. But like, I'm sure it's probably not as worth it. Otherwise, obviously, so you might as well buy one if you don't yet have one. Then upgrades, modifications, there's a lot of like cosmetic stuff if I recall for the most part, aside for storage, at least on the website for Maze Bank foreclosures anyways. Inside the nightclub, depending on like how far to go with the upgrades and modifications, sometimes they do interior stuff, I think other times they don't. At least that at least that's how it used to be back in the day. Sometimes they would do like stuff in the actual interior they could do as upgrades, other times not. But like in the actual nightclub itself, you can also get like new technicians and like more people to get your business stuff occurred, for example. The more useful upgrades you would actually have to buy a nightclub for first, and not the ones that you actually just see on the website when you buy like a nightclub initially on Maze Bank foreclosures is what I mean though. But yeah, some of the more useful stuff is over there at the actual nightclub versus like the Maze Bank foreclosure website, what you see there though. Regardless, most if not all that stuff will be 40% off. Usually when they say that kind of stuff, they refer to the website discounts, but it might be worth also checking in the actual nightclub itself. There might be some 40% stuff off there as well. Which is where the more useful stuff arguably is. Okay. Until the day one stuff for the update. That's obviously already been hella covered by me before. In some way, shape, or form. As a reminder, that new vehicle did come out last event. HSW eligible for the subscription exclusive theme that's due to come out publicly on the 5th or so of February, I believe, is where everybody should get access to that. Not very revolutionary. It is a nice regular sports classics. I think it was like third best. I think yeah, it's like third best, I believe, for like lap time. I think for non-HSW, and like second best non-HSW, I think for top speed. And then actual HSW is like second place lap time, third place top speed between all the HSWs, so it's not even top of a metric. So it's kind of disappointing, not gonna lie, for the HSW version, it sounds like. But right now, at least I'll start in invite only, of course. When I play the mode, obviously it might be ideal to go in public though, obviously though. For matchmaking purposes, obviously. For that mode, when I do hopefully play it. If streaming goes to plan and no issues in everything. But yeah, I don't have as much time as I would have hoped by the time I did this though, so hopefully I'll find time to do it though, regardless
hey,
though.
Daddy. What are we doing tonight?
See if she actually says it in the actual take of the stream that actually gets published this time, because last time she did say it, but it was on a different take of the stream that didn't actually end up getting published, because streaming issues again. Of course. That's below, okay. Alright, yeah, over here, I guess, because you have to go up. I end up learning to get out of here, obviously. Out of here, obviously, though. And obviously, you have to go to helipad as well, obviously. Obviously. I don't think there's a way to change it, sadly. You have to actually, like, property. You have to, like, put your own, like, personal one over here, I guess. You want something different, and when you spawn there, it's just gonna be the latest, I guess. I guess. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Kind of annoying, I feel, but it is what it is, honestly, I feel. I don't know if I actually bothered with the mansion service mini before much. I should have maybe done that before, actually. Actually, hold on, a quick announcement though. I did try this another take, but like last stream, but of course, streaming issues, and it kind of had to rush job, of course, with it being like last minute by the time like was over to the final take. Yeah, I don't think I showed off my mash and grab alone on like an actual final take, but I made a solo version of the Gerald mission called mash and grab. But yeah, for those that don't know, Gerald has a mission called mash and grab, but you need like 2 players to do it. There's chances are though, if you're on the PlayStation 5 and it's from GTA 2015 or something, and like the social club account of mine, I believe it might show up through that name or something, I'm not really sure. Or through the PSN and stuff on screen. Chances are I made that. So I did an attempt of making that basically, putting micro SMGs, which I don't know if that's accurate or not, or like weapon, but I feel like just about everything else for the most part is pretty accurate on the mission. Except for maybe like 1 or 2 small little things or something. Or like, there's like a yellow thing you go to, or maybe you don't have to go to the yellow thing, like in an actual Rockstar mission, I couldn't really tell per se. And I looked at a couple gameplay perspectives or something, maybe on like smaller channels and stuff as well. I couldn't 100% tell, to be honest, but yeah. I made that. I think I showed my learning the ropes and learning the ropes alone. I am in process of working on Damon Run alone from like Ron. Again, that's a 2-player mission, I think, and I wanted to make like a soloable version of that. So again, GTA 2015 is my social club, like my PSN's on screen basically. If it's from now on PlayStation 5, chances are I made it. But again, it's not public right now, it's one I'm working in progress on right now. I do want to try to get it done by this event at some point, but it will be after I make this for live streaming. And then I kind of want to do one by the next event as well. Like basically every event week I'm trying to maybe try to kind of get at least one kind of mission done basically. I'll try to, hopefully. If I can be consistent at all really with it though, really though. So I did alone, obviously, to go with learning. I did alone I did Yes Alone, trying to go along with Learning the Ropes Alone, which is an actual name of a mission, like the solo version of the Learning the Ropes tutorial mission, whatever. That's why I'm thinking like Alone with the title of the other ones. It's kind of like a play on words with kind of a play on word kind of thing with the Learning the Ropes Alone, which is the solo version of the tutorial that you can do on the legacy platforms to explain like why I have Alone in the name when it's not actually the case for the actual mission that Rockstar himself has made or something. But I'm not going on the thumbnails of that because this new internet I've had in the last couple months, it's not like me being on images kind of on like the game. So I'm not going to go on images for it, but I try to make those kind of make sense as well, obviously, with what I've noticed at least. At least. If anybody has any improvements for any of the ones I've published, though, I'll definitely consider those, though. If for any reason anybody checks any of that out. Don't know how easy that is really to do. I hear you might have to actually do it through social clubs somehow, so like you might not find out that much in game, sadly, if you just purely do it in game. But, yeah. But yes, though. This is kind of what I like to start with. Yeah, Storm Drain is a pretty easy one actually. It's pretty much in this part of Storm Drain. It sticks to the left side of Storm Drain basically. So you kind of have a bit of straight to start, maybe with some turn corner. Good bit of straight before some turn corner. And it's kind of like that for the rest of it until like up here, so. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward, I would say. Like per usual, I would say you want to use like a motorcycle, basically, like some of your best motorcycle options for a lap time for the game. Quite frankly, lap time or top speed probably could be pretty good on this one, given the small play area of this time trial, quite frankly, but yeah. I would look into some of the best motorcycles for a lap time, for pretty much. Which in 9th gen is going to be the HSW version, pretty much, for the 9th gen version. It's going to pretty much be your one HSW motorcycle there. For HSW Octo Drag. Otherwise, you have the Power Surge, the traditional non-HSW Octo Drag is also pretty good. Shotaro, I think, are pretty much your ones you want to use if you're on the legacy platforms, I do believe there. Otherwise, you want to use some of your best options for a lap time, pretty much, for the most part, for a supercar or a sports car, I would say, as I'll kind of get into more later on, I think, as well. as well. But yeah, Construction Site 2 apparently was to be the RCB and Dito time trial. Ironically, it was also Construction Site 1 when I was doing it last time on like the Wednesday. I think it was because it changed for like 10 p.m. or something, and then being Construction Site 2 and the actual take on the publishing, because again, I was having streaming issues with the stream performance bullshit and everything. But yes, though, Construction Site 2, though. Similar to the first one, obviously, so if you put the first one pretty much, then you should have a good idea maybe of how it ends up playing out, kind of in a way. And you know, like the name of the type of time trial suggests, you can only use the one vehicle Adars Bandito, so there's no vehicle advice to cover on this one. There's just no vehicle advice to cover here, but yeah. Ideally, you want to try to do it yourself with like the respawn mechanic with like holding triangle while on Xbox, whatever key on PC. Again, hold triangle while on Xbox, whatever key on PC is the kind of way to like do restarts basically, or respawns basically. So you can naturally yourself learn to turn corners naturally, of course. Or otherwise, just simply look up a video guide, because besides for those two methods, I don't really know what else I would suggest in most cases. And I don't play them consistently enough myself. I do not play these consistently enough myself to know ideal strats for each particular one, like a HSW time trial, for example. So yeah, that is it for day of Wednesday. Actually, going back to this, I kind of forgot to mention because my stupid fuck ass throat stomach hernia bullshit though, but yeah. But yeah, when Sandra's Mercenaries came out, the last DLC, I believe that pretty much changed much of the time trial mechanics, basically. But yeah, regular time trials, I think, with Sandra's Mercenaries initially was like by the day, it would change each day, but I think eventually it got tired of changing each day, so it seems like it's the same time trial each day of the week for regular time trial nowadays. I want to say though, you get a daily 50k payout, so you probably just keep playing it each day though. I imagine no. But I assume you can play each day for 50k, but it stays the same, I believe, for each day of the week, I believe, nowadays, though, even with, like, a little change they made even past Dangerous Mercenaries, I think. But RC Bandito changes by the day. RC Bandito, yeah, changes by the day, so, like, by 10 p.m. or so, like, when daily objectives change, when the daily... When, yes, the daily objectives change, I believe it will change the RC Bandito time trial as well.
Hey, pal, let's do business again.
HSW time trial for the week. This is a weekly time trial, so this one does change each week, not each day. Looks to be the final of the 8 HSW time trials, which is North Chumash, whatever. Fucking Christ, man, you stupid fuck ass hurt me, bro. Come on, man. But yeah, so with both of the new HSW vehicles out for the DLC, FMJ Mark V, I believe, was #1 for both lifetime top speed for Supercar class when it came out. For the HSW version, obviously. And arguably even as a whole when it comes to the whole class. But a Vapid FMJ Mark V is the #1 now for both lifetime top speed, I believe, for Supercar class. I'm not really too sure what that is overall for HSW on top of my head. It might have been in the video, but I flat out forget what it was, basically. It might not be as good top speed, I'm guessing, as the BNC GTS for sports class, though. I'm guessing, no. If I were to take a guess, though. And then, yeah, the straw I kind of mentioned as a reminder was second place in lap time for the Sports Classics and third place top speed for the Sports Classics. Being the average of the three, I guess, kind of in the smack dab middle, I guess, for lap time. And being the worst of the three Sports Classics in a top speed scenario. So yeah, the Supercar was pretty good for the new one, but not really the Sports Classics, kind of in a way, in a way at least. It is what it is, though, I suppose, though. And then in general, though, Class A, Class C, Class B, Class A, I guess, Class C, yeah, Class C, Class B, Class A. Class C, ironically, is 2 to start with C, which includes one in the image, actually. There's the RA for compacts, which is the only compact HSW vehicle. And then there's 2 coupe vehicles of the Ubermax Sentinel XS HSW, as well as the as well as the SD Euros X32, X32, X32 HSW is the upper coupe HSW. And then you have Class B, which is your muscle cars, SUVs, sports classics, I believe is Class B technically, including the new one, obviously the Astral. And then you have your off-road that was added eventually with Dangerous Mercenaries DLC, starting with the Monstrosity HSW, and then eventually the Agent Sabotage DLC had a second one there for off-road, being the Fireball ASP. And then Class A is your free, I was kind of mentioning, for the regular town shows, which is the sports, supers, motorcycles, basically. But yes. Yeah, that's pretty much all your classes and what HSW class they belong in. As for like the shortcuts, like route and stuff, honestly, I don't mess up this one too much since it's the final one. Quite simply, is that kind of just the GPS route primarily. I think I heard there might be a route you could take from like Fort Zancudo or something that kind of works well. I think that might not be as cross-country if you just buy cross-country. But I don't actually 100% know how to do it, so I just usually, again, do GPS route. So yeah, it's kind of a pain, but it is quite doable if you're careful with it, and with enough experience and practice. I'm sure you can eventually do it with other vehicles down the line easier and stuff. Yeah, quite frankly, I do honestly think I pretty much just do GPS route. Albeit at the end, there is some shortcutting you can do, and pretty much you should be doing, otherwise I'll probably fail it. But yeah, there's like roadblocks and stuff that it's kind of the part you can kind of go through, basically. Or I say roadblocks in plural, but it might just be one like around here. And then eventually there's a way you can kind of drop down some spots, and then eventually you can get over to where the route is, basically. So there's kind of some skips you can do, basically, near the end, basically, to cut some time off and whatnot. And it might even arguably be pretty much required to do that as well. Yeah, me, I'm gonna still be doing the Itology 2 Stinger TT, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, me, though, I'm probably still doing Itology 2 Stinger TT, I think, for this. And, like, maybe a couple other ones whenever it gets to, like, 8 weeks of me using it. Doesn't matter, like, what order they put it in, because I think they moved the order around, like, at least one time they pushed the hardest one, I think, ahead of time in the snow. So yeah, this one they literally put in the snow ahead of time, I think on purpose one time, where it kind of messed up the order, I suppose, if I remember correctly. So I'll go off of 8 weeks, and I have a whole documentation of it in my, like, notepad as well, so I know. So I don't think this is the last one, even though it is. Yes, it is the final time trial, but it might not be the last one I'll be using Itology to Stinger TT. I might use it at least one other time. At least I wouldn't doubt it, actually. And plus, there was a huge, massive free week event that could throw things off as well. That happened for the festive times, obviously. Obviously, you know. Alright, and last but not least, though, I think I kind of mentioned just about everything I could think of, and if not, it's because my fucking body be fucking me up so bad with my fucking throat some carnage bullshit, obviously. Obviously. If I did forget something, that's why. But yeah, junk energy time trial for the. Bro, what is going on? Come on. I don't even trust this shit anymore. Really? Really, no. But it looked like it was Quartz Center for a junk energy time trial, but yeah. As long as you don't fall off the bicycle, go where you need to go, maximize on the curves boost, you should have no problem doing it whatsoever, I find. You have to use one or two bicycles with the curves boost, being a junk energy inductor primarily, the name of the time trial being junk energy makes sense. Or there's the regular non-livery version of it as well, that's like yellow or something, I think, because it's a horse color with, I believe, bicycles in the game. Yeah, as long as you don't fall off, going to go maximize some curves boost, you have no problem beating it, basically, I feel. And similar to RC Bandito, if that advice does not help, then I would just simply look up a video guide from there. But yeah, naturally due to the respawn mechanic, of course, I mentioned earlier for RC Bandito, with the don't fall off the bicycle, go where you need to go, maximize on curves boost. If not, then you look up a video guide if that does not help somehow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check my stream again, make sure it's going fine. For sure. Alright, yeah, it still seems to be working, okay. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck, man? That's so annoying. Come on. My internet be acting like it's some dial-up ass internet or some bullshit right now. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Yeah, premium races for the sports class, apparently though. So yeah, the sports class, the 6 HSW vehicle is going in order of release. I believe it's the Karen S95, S95. Bravado Banshee HSW, the regular Banshee of the HSW version, of course, that launcher dimension version. And then I believe there was the Itology 2 Stinger TT and the Pinata course throughout the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Those two sports cars got added in the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. For HSW options. Boundar Bounties, I think, was next with the Urmak Niobe. And last but not least, Agent Safehouse DLC added the Banshee GTS, the newer Banshee, obviously, the Banshee GTS. Yeah, there's so many of those, of course, that I'll probably go on a spreadsheet to go into those a bit more. Even for the HSWs, of course. But yeah, the S95, 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 though, that's an A-tier sports car, apparently for HSW on the newer platforms. And it is 6th place for lap time as well as 4th place for top speed. So again, there is 6 HSW sports cars, so it is in 6th place and 4th place, so not too shabby. It seems kind of, when it comes to in general sports performance, so is W for HSW, you probably want to focus on just using better stuff, though. Oh no. Banshee HSW is actually the worst one, it looks like, for a lap time with the 6 HSWs, and lap time is the most important. And yes, lap time is the most important metric. It is that bad for lap time, it's in a B tier as well for HSW, even, and it's 11th place even for lap time. As well as 5th place for top speed. Yeah, I think all HSW should be in like pretty much the top 6 HSWs, since HSW stuff does prioritize in top speed. Keep in mind that is the big gimmick of the HSW, is the crazy top speeds. Even if they do like multiple things, that's kind of the gimmick of it, basically. But yeah, the Stinger TT up next, though, is apparently at the top of the A tier for the HSW version, which gives it a 4th place for lap time as well as a 2nd place top speed. So it's kind of your runner-up in the top speed department, so it could be something to consider, except it does perform kind of ass. It doesn't respond that great to turns. It doesn't respond that great to turns, corners. Yeah, it does not respond well to turns, corners. I think for the general handling that it has, basically the handling is kind of ass for the Stinger TT, though. Just keep in mind, keep in mind if you use that one for some reason. Yeah, Panada, of course, HSW is the middle to S tier for sports class. That is 2nd place for lap time as well as 6th place top speed, so between HSWs it does seem to be the worst one for top speed, but it is the penultimate option for lap time. And it's also like electric, I believe. I think the one above it is also kind of electric as well, so I don't really think it necessarily gets an acceleration benefit much over the next one. Yeah, over the next one I'm going to mention, which was the Niobe HSW. That is actually your number 1 for sports class in general, basically, which is your number 1 for lap time. And it is your 3rd place option for top speed. So it is your best lap time option for the Niobe HSW from the Bomb Dollar Bounties DLC. Niobe HSW is your best option for lap time if you're on other platforms. And then yeah, Banshee GTS is the 3rd place for lap time, but is the 1st place top speed. So you basically swap those numbers, but for the different placements of 3rd place instead for lap time, 1st place instead for top speed. In the case of Banshee GTS, in the case of Banshee. And yes, in the case of the Banshee GTS. And yeah, credit to performances, by the way, goes over to roughly 142 racing YouTuber for GT Online, basically. for the performance that I went over, for any performance I went over basically there, and for the rest of the stream basically, is basically. For yes, Preppy 1322 Racing YouTuber for Grand Theft Auto Online, obviously. Obviously. And then if you're on the legacy platforms, the ones for that, basically, for whatever highest tier you get access to, which is A tier, apparently. Looks like you want to stick to 2 options for the sports class for the A tier, if you're on the legacy platforms. Which is going to be either the Italic GTO, or you're going to want to use the regular non-HSW version of the Neobi, basically. So yes, if you're on non-HSW platforms for the legacy platforms, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy, versus PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC Enhanced, you want to use the Italic GTO or the regular non-HSW Neobi, since you don't have the HSW on those platforms. So those will be the 2 you should use for A tier on those older platforms. Now, what is lap time? What is top speed? Lap time is turns, corners in the city, basically. So most races will have an abundance of lap time, basically. Well, top speed is going to be like in real life, basically, where it's going to be on like your highways, airport runways, and airstrips, including like last year's winter updates, like part 2's, like Tonga Hills airstrip. There's one over there. Branson North Desert. So areas where vehicles, like aircrafts and stuff, pretty much go top speed in real life. That's pretty much the areas where you expect, where you should expect to be taking advantage of a much more niche top speed metric for races, basically. Basically. But yes, lap time is a lot more important. Lap time, yes, a lot more important. Top speed, though, like in real life, is on your highways, airport runways, airstrips, though. And that's where you should be expecting to use top speed in particular, in the niche cases where you do want to use top speed in those very niche circumstances. Finally, the image fucking loads. Holy hell. Holy hell, though. Holy fucking hell, though. But yeah, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going for actual race course? That's where you do square for start job, X on Xbox, whatever key on PC. You can also do right on D-pad if you're at the particular Corona, like on the actual map. Or you can also probably do quick join, like quick job on like the phone. Those, I think, are at least 3 ways of joining it, basically. And when you're in the actual lobby screen, you can do the square, X and Xbox, whatever key on PC as well over there, and that will give you the map of the race. You can analyze for lap time, top speed. If there's a lot of turns, corners, which will most likely be the case, then you'll obviously want to use your lap time. If it is a pure straight, like on a highway, airport, runway, airstrip, you want to obviously go top speed in those niche circumstances, basically. If for some reason you forgot to do on the lobby screen, if you can also do when you choose a vehicle as well, I believe. Probably so when you see a vehicle, you get more of an idea how it performs. It might help with that, and that's why it's probably available to do when you do that, obviously though. Obviously, dude, that will definitely help when you see a vehicle to get the map available, like map access when you shoot the vehicle. Definitely helps a lot. I'm sure, though. I'm sure, though. Well, not even an hour in. That's surprising. That's surprising. Our stream still seems fine from what I can tell. Okay, good.
Take a bus next time. You're killing the
Of course, I get plus promotion, of course. Host Tour Sport for day of Tuesday, at least for newer platforms, obviously, since it's not on the legacy platforms, of course. It's Cat, Pig, and Great Cormorant. I see. Cats are just generally found pretty heavily in the city, pretty much. Pig is like the farm and grapeseed, all that kind of stuff. And then Great Cormorant, I'm honestly not sure on that. It's one of the more... It is one of the more exotic birds in the games. I'm not really sure where those are, but wherever they are, I would pretty much try to find them in the air. Obviously, most of you'll have to be in, unfortunately, and not like on land, which makes that one kind of annoying to take a picture of. I bet, anyways. But anyways, that's what that was towards sport is for day of Tuesday. It seems so. That's for day of Tuesday. Yeah, for Cat, Pig, Great Cormorant. I was towards sport. For the current versions of the game, basically for the forget a newer versions of the game, of course. Kush weed, I see.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today.
What's this?
Simply with the spin of a wheel.
Some kind of impaler like the LX or something. I'm not really sure, actually. The Class A, which I think is impaler, is manufactured, yeah. Is it the regular impaler for some reason? I'm not sure. Not sure though. But
Ready for some real excitement? Bet on the ponies at the Inside Trap, the premier horse racing
$2,000
gift
gift sport, apparently. Okay, hold on. Yeah, $17,200,116. Whatever. Oh yeah, I was in such a rush job as well. I probably didn't get to pick up my safes the last time, so I have to look into that. I guess this time if I find time, of course.
Something else I can do for you?
But with yep. Yes. With the visitor bonus though. 1,637,900 chips. So it seems okay. Alright, discount for the latest travel website. I would have considered picking up a vehicle I didn't get for the DLC yet with the discount, but the thing is, there is no latest discount vehicle that was in the latest particular update for the DLC, so can't really use that for anything new. I have all the Pegasus ones, and I have every single one that's a personal aircraft as well, so I have no point in using that basically then. For the 48-minute only discount. Yeah, discount's kind of a joke. You only get 48 minutes, and you have to basically have the money already when you get it on the wheels. So I don't really like that kind of thing. Basically. I think the implementation of it's pretty garbage. Not gonna lie. Yeah, podium vehicle though. Did they have it on the news wire this time? Because the last time they actually did not. No, they do not. No, they do not. What I can do instead is I can what I can do instead is I can go on the GTA series community post though about the event basically. And try to figure it out that way though. Counting down GTA 6, that could possibly get delayed again. Like, bro, what's the point? What's the point, dude? Okay, it is the Impaler LX. Okay, that's what I was thinking it was. It is actually the Impaler LX. Okay. I think that's probably on 7 San Andreas, obviously, for the civilian variant. Obviously, it's the civilian one, not the police one. They don't really put those on the dealerships. Pretty sure. I think that should be in 4-door as well. And I think it was Chop Shop, yeah. And below the SC, probably. But yes. So by getting the vehicle for this event, though, you will be saving $1,465,000 apparently by getting this vehicle. Check my stream again, I guess, just in case. Alright, still seems to be working good. Okay, good. But it's in the muscle car class. According to Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, racing YouTuber, GT Online, Grand Theft Online, obviously, Yeah, it's in the C tier apparently. And it gets a 25th place for a lap time as well as a 31st place top speed. I see. And there's like 80-ish muscle cars in the game, so it's actually technically above average for the class. And without HSW, I think it gets at best like 20th place. Right. Yeah. All the HSWs are actually above it for a lap time. Yeah, okay. So I think at best it gets like the 20th. Not the worst, but it's also not even in the 10s at all, no matter like how you slice it, really though. Regardless of the platform, it's no better than like 20th something place, basically. Or literally 20th place. So there is better options, very much. So I can't really say this one's too worth it aside for the missile lock-on jammer, personally myself. For customization, personal preference reasons, maybe it can be, but it's all up to the individual person how good the customization personal preference would be, or like what kind of reason there would be to get this vehicle, and it's not like missile lock-on jammer, really. It has a lock-on jammer available to it, which at least does make it kind of worth it. So I do think it's kind of worth considering spending for the vehicle, but at the same time, it's not the biggest thing to miss out on as well. Okay, I think that does it though, for sure though.
I am looking forward to the weekend, I tell you.
Yeah, I haven't been doing those since, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll find time, and quite frankly, doing it that way kind of pushes me not to do the sales, like, in general, so, like, I kind of always miss out on, like, 2 times events or businesses when I, like, wait till the end of an update to sell businesses, and only do the ones that I get for stash houses, so, like, I need to get myself to play this game again in case it does release November 19th, 2026 for GTA 6, and like, this being the like last true year of this game basically. Quite possibly, if that is in fact the case, I do think I will be doing something all with that, really though. Like, not doing the stash houses anymore, I mean, not doing stash houses anymore, whatever I mean. So if I said all weirder, stupid goddamn body for some kind of bullshit. Being a bitch, being hard to say shit and everything. Okay, but over here at the Ellis car meet, there's the Grotti Stinger, Grotti GT500, and the Grotti Carbon Zare. All Grotti vehicles, apparently. Interesting. Now, the first two are actually online exclusive. Yeah, the Stinger was day one online, but it was also not actually in the story mode, fun fact, so it is actually online exclusive. It actually released on October 1st, 2013 for the first time for the game. Therefore, making it online exclusive, basically. ID business document for you, whatever. I think the GT500 was yes. I think the GT500 was added in the Doomsday Heist DLC. If I remember right, and then the Grotti Carbon Zero is a day one vehicle. So it is actually available in store mode, but on the line, it's actually not available in the website anymore, I believe. So I think you have to get at the dealership, basically. Any of the dealerships. Yes, any of the dealerships that shows up at. Or you have to buy from like another player or something, obviously, basically, or something. That might end up having the vehicle. So I assume all these are likely to be bolted vehicles, therefore they probably will not have missile lock-on jammers available to them, by the way, just keep in mind. If I haven't mentioned for some reason recently before, missile lock-on jammers do not appear on vehicles that are bolted pretty much since they have not obviously been on the website for some time, for there to be like any purpose of doing so. Alright, it looks like all three of these are bolted indeed here, so going into the Stinger, it looks like that one has been available on the dealership 9 times as of the last 2.5 years since San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, where vehicles started getting bolted from vehicle websites. It looks like the GT500 might have been available for the 11th time now as the latest appearance on the dealership, and then Carbon's there is going to be just like the Stinger where it appears for the 9th time on the dealership, apparently since being bolted. But yeah, Stinger is a retro nostalgic vehicle from like 3D Universe, the GTA games, so it is a very cool vehicle if you have played the 3D Universe GTA games, and you might recognize it from those, which is cool. GT500 is like the predecessor vehicle to the GT750 that just released in the Safehouse and Hills DLC practically in a way. At least namesakes wise it is, at least anyways. So it is kind of cool for that, I suppose, if you are big on the 750 that just came out in Safehouse and Hills DLC. In the launch day of the event, in the launch day of the DLC, and yes, the launch day of the DLC, I mean. And yeah, Gravity Carbon's there. There is actually an interesting gimmick with the vehicle where, like, I think the AIs have a hard time with, like, shooting you in the vehicle for some reason, which makes it, like, a cheaper version of, like, the Armored Kuruma, where, like, it's hard to get shot in, but it's not armored, it's not straight up armored. And that benefit only applies to NPCs, not players, obviously, which is a huge distinction as well. But I think that is a thing where it's hard for the AIs to shoot you in the Carbons there for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that is, but that is a thing apparently. So it is actually an interesting vehicle in a combat situation, believe it or not. But the Carbon is there for some reason. Okay, so yeah, this one's Sports Classics, and I think actually these first two are Sports Classics, and the Carbon Zero is Sports. I'm pretty sure 100% on the classes. Yeah, Stinger with the old school supercars with the old school supercars on the top of Sports Classics and stuff nowadays, and other things like the P. Fitzgerald Straw and all that kind of stuff. Not surprising that these wouldn't be all that top tier, like, performance-wise. I'm pretty sure for both that and the GT 500, basically. Plus, with the GT 750 out in the latest update, I'm willing to bet that's a much better performing option than the 500 nowadays. Of course. And then Gravity Carbon's there. It's literally in a sports class, which is the most popular class in the game for vehicles to be put in. There's like 119 sports cars in the whole game at this point, like quite literally to the point where, yeah, it's kind of like not really all that worth getting aside for that one benefit I was mentioning, where for some reason it's hard to be shot in the vehicle for whatever reason, making it basically a cheaper Armored Crewman, but without like actual armor on it, like for bullet armor, of course, not explosive armor, because Armored Crewman doesn't have that, obviously, but yeah. Yes, it is. So again, on the Vault vehicle list, yeah, the Stinger is 9 times available now on the dealerships, GT500 11, and then Carbon Zero 9 times. Like I was basically saying, just like the Stinger, just like the Stinger. Okay, and then on to the prize ride for the event. It is the Grotti Itali GTO. Holy shit. That's one of those two sports cars I was recommending. That's not HSW. That's how good it is for the premium race. Obviously, earlier though. Plus, our challenge is apparently placed top 2 for 4 days in a row. Now, since one of the images decided to not show up well, and with the bad performance of the last stream, I'm actually not going to end up like showing that off. In terms of like the, not the vehicle itself, I'm talking about the like images of the thing, basically. But basically, you have street races, pursuit races, and I think that's kind of it, actually. Street races is ideal with 2 players, obviously. Pursuit races are 4 players. If you do the pursuit race route, that's a 50% chance each race you do. And you need like 4 days in a row, right? Yeah. So you should have been starting this no later than Monday, quite frankly. aka yesterday, as of when I'm recording this. Sunday, ideally, if you're doing just 4 full days. Depending on your time zone, you have like a small smidge of time on Thursday. And also, depending on your time zone, you might even have like the whole day of Thursday, even for all I know, even with there being 24 time zones, like one for like each hour, basically. So it all depends on like where you live, like how much time you get on Thursday, I feel, quite frankly, but still. So yeah, street race is the way to go, since you can just do 2-player street races. Just invite one person, you're basically a guaranteed entry for that challenge, as far as I remember, for how it like works, basically. It should be on Legendary Motorsport. I think it was added in the Arena War DLC, and it will be in 2-door. Pretty sure then. Yes, so. And it is $1,965,000. Again, this is actually your best vehicle in the game that's a non-HSW sports car. Again, this is actually the best sports car that's not HSW in the game, basically. So if you're on the legacy platforms, it is actually basically the best sports car you have access to on the older platforms. Which just goes to show how good it is, basically. It's even better than a couple of the it is. It is better than some of the couple of like actual HSW sports cars in the game as well for a lap time even, which is just going to show how good this vehicle is. So only 4 HSWs actually have a better lap time than this, and that's the Niobe, the La Course, or whatever, whatever. Banshee GTS and the Stinger TT. The S95 and the Banshee actually have lesser lap times than the Italia GTO. Now, yes, S95 HSW is right below the Italia GTO actually, but the fact that a non-HSW actually is better lap time than the actual HSWs, the non-HSW actually has better lap time than the actual HSWs in the game is actually pretty insane. But again, it's basically your best non-HSW sports car in the whole game, basically. That's how good it is. So 100%, this is a very good vehicle if you have obtained it for prize ride or something.
See ya.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's even as of drift feed. Even with a drift feed, I don't really think there's an actual. But yeah, I don't think in drift feed there is a sports car in the game, so I'm pretty sure it will be, even as of this update, still the best non-HSW for lap time as well in this update. Even. Okay, HSW Premium Test Ride is actually going to the And this Euro's X42, X42, X42 apparently is your best option there. Or not best option, it is the one that's actually the HSW test ride though, obviously, I mean, no. There's one or two coupes, like I kind of said earlier, when it came to Class C of the HSW, like subclass, basically what I was kind of mentioning. I was going over HSW Tantra, I'll actually mention this one by name. But yeah, this one I think is the best one for like, what, lap time, and then the other one's for top speed. I think the XS, I think, is for top speed, while this one's for lap time, so... With there being only two HSWs in the coupe class, that means one is better for lap time, while one is better for top speed, basically, which makes it absolutely worth getting the Euros X42, X42, X42 HSW. Absolutely going to be worth getting it, for sure. It is still competitive since there's two HSWs in the coupe subclass. Or not subclass, in the main coupe cluster, there's two HSW vehicles, which makes it still competitive, so it is very much still worth buying this vehicle for sure. And on newer platforms, press in. And yes, on newer platforms, press right on D-pad. It will show you the whole list of HSW vehicles. There's 29 now in the game with the latest update now, basically. They still did not fix the benefactor Sterling GT thing not showing up properly on the list. Like, bruh. Even in the latest update, like, come on now. But according to the list, it is still available to purchase on the Legendary Motorsport website, so it is still there. Just find it if you want to. I'm not gonna look at it myself though, obviously. I'm not gonna go on the website myself though to look at it though. No.
Heavy.
Simon, you know that.
I Pinto Power Pipe seems like a new one actually. That might end up being the new one or something. One checking the stream again. This is kind of like where I got you most on one of my takes on the last stream, basically. Seems good though, seems good though. Okay though. Pave on here, don't really need to do pave on here right now, really though. Okay, over here is our Grotti GT750, the new one for the latest update. Again, kind of a successor to the one that was at the other showroom. With the similar naming, surely. And this looks to be the new Uber Mach. What's it called again? I couldn't see the greatest because of the angles, limited angles in there, obviously, though. But yeah. The XS4 for the newest one, obviously. This newest one. But I don't know if I necessarily want her performance on those, actually, so it might be a good opportunity for me to go over those and, like, any of the older vehicles for the latest DLC. I don't know, it's not on the spreadsheet, though. I'm gonna have to go on the video, actually, so maybe I won't, actually. Maybe I will not, actually. Not bad. Not bad, no. Alright, yeah, the spreadsheet's not up to date with the latest update, though. Apparently, though. But I don't think they're really top of their class or anything. I want to say on those, if I recall right, unfortunately.
No,
Fortunately. Bitch, watch out, folks.
Damn it.
Bitch. I drove awful crazy, too. In this Kalahari, the Tanjiri or Landstalker XL, and the LCC of Vera, something. All 5 of these are volted vehicles, so no lock-on shimmers as well. Alright, so now auto lap times, out speeds, race tiers for the little moments here. Enter new vehicles dates section here. Now, is this the Rapid GT or the Rapid GT Cabrio, though? Sometimes I feel like Breath 152 messes up the classification of it, so kind of looks like it would be the Cabrio. It seems like it has like a roofing going on, but he put as the regular Rapid GT up the count of that one, not the Cabrio. Cabrio says 8 times, so that would actually be 9 times since it's not been updated, I think. So if it is the Cabrio, that would be 9 times availability. Otherwise, if it's the regular one, it actually looks to be 8 times available. So if it is the Cabrio, it's actually 9 times available instead of 8 times available. As well as 2.5 years ago, Sanders Mercenaries DLC, since that update or whatever. Around that time, 2.5-ish years ago. Which also is the only vehicle that has an appearance of 8. Again, unless it's the other one and it's like 9, like the Stinger. And the carbon is there. But it's a sports car from day one of the game. Pretty middling sports car. I'm betting. Probably won't be that good performance-wise. Rapid Blade is a muscle car from the 3D universe of GTA games. Previously appeared in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, so it is a Pretty cool retro nostalgic muscle car in the game, for sure though. And that one, along with the GT500, is actually tied with the highest appearance rate for the event, being available for the 11th time now in the dealerships. Apparently, for the vaulted vehicles, for the 8 vaulted vehicles this event. But it's a muscle car, and it's pretty dated. It's a 2014 muscle car. It's in an I'm Not a Hipster update. I think it was added in the I'm Not a Hipster update, like mid 2014. I thought it was in like summer 2014. So it probably does not perform that good given the age of the vehicle in the game. It's probably not going to very much perform all that good. So yes. It's 2014, so you can buy it in store mode as an early DLC vehicle, so it is actually available in the store mode of the game if you want to try it out before you get for it online. And therefore, it's kind of a waste of a vehicle storage slot, honestly, for these two, since you can also get them in store mode. So it's kind of a waste after Carbon Zero was in the LS car meet. So I don't really think they're worth a garage slot, quite frankly. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on, no. Fuck. But fuck ass throat stomach hernia shit. Come on, no. Yes. But can this Kalahari though for the off-road class? Preferred off-road class. Again, I don't assume this one performs that good, honestly, though. Honestly, it probably does not perform all that well. But that one appears for the 9th time, apparently, just like the Carbon Zero and the Stinger do, apparently. Appears for the 9th time, just like Carbon Zero and Stinger did. For the LS car meet, basically. So it appears as much as those did over at the over at the other dealership, like I mentioned. And then Dundry Landstalker XL, though. XL Large Landstalker. Landstalker as a whole is kind of iconic from the 3D universe of GTA games, if I recall right. Albeit the XL is original GTA Online, albeit the XL is original GTA Online, but the Landstalker as a whole is original in the 3D universe for the basic Landstalker. So there can be a little bit of retro nostalgicness to be had with the vehicle, but yeah. Overall, it's SUV. I assume it's not that speedy, given there's like the Astron and like Toros, some other speedy SUVs. Like, you have like your speedy-ish SUVs, like at the top of the class, like the sport SUVs. Like, yeah, I would kind of call them sport SUVs, like the Toros, like the Astrons. So, yep, those are like the top of the class along with HSW nowadays. So, naturally, I don't think this one really performs that good nowadays, though. But it appears for the 9th time apparently as well. It does, just like the Stinger and Carmen Zero from Alice Carmi and the Kalahari right next to it also appeared for the 9th time on the dealership. Same case for Landstalker XL. Last but not least, yeah, this one was added in the 2020 summer update. I thought it was the Los Santos summer special update. I think it added it. I think it was in the summer 2020 update, the Los Santos summer special. So it is on the line exclusive, by the way, on the Landstalker XL. So that one will be one that's more worth buying. And added in like late 2016 with the Bikers update was the LCC Averis. Actually, it's the least appearance rate of any of the vehicles on this dealership and any of the vehicles in any of the dealerships for the 8 vaulted vehicles. For this one event. But yeah, the Averis is appearing for the 7th time, apparently in the last 2.5 years, apparently in different dealerships. Around 2.5 years ago, of course. Different dealerships. For the appearance rate, whatever. But it's a chopper motorcycle, so I don't assume it performs that well, given the sports bikes and stuff at the top of the class, so... Not likely you'll want this vehicle too much, most likely though, but yeah. It's here if you want it though, for some reason. Some reason. And quite frankly, one of the better two to buy here, since it's also online exclusive, just like the Landstalker XL. And not one to test out in store mode beforehand, basically. Okay, I think that does it now. I think that does very much do it now. So I think dealerships are done now. And therefore things can kind of get moving on now. I think. Check my stream again, just in case, obviously. Just in case, obviously. Alright, not having really any issues, it seems, so far, so that's good. That's good.
Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice. Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything. What? What you said?
Hey, Rachel, what's up? Yeah, our profiles were a match on the internet. Oh, what do I do? I'm an architect. I actually help design the, no, go ahead. No, I don't know anybody in the industry. Unless you mean the construction.
Okay, so the 200k thing, I guess, if that was the for some reason already mentioned in the mansion rate thing, like by the game, or if I ever brought it up for some reason, which I don't think I did, so I'm not sure if the game actually did or not, but yeah. Cocaine, whatever. But yeah, the weekly challenge is apparently business battle related, which I don't think showed up yet, but yeah. If you complete a single business battle, I don't know why this is one, I do not know why it says one business battle is in plural, that's weird, but when you complete one single business battle, it does get you to $100,000 for the weekly challenge, apparently. No clothing item, no. No clothing item unlock, it seems, though. No. So yeah, that's the wiki challenge for just basic 100k, no clothing item, okay. Also, a certain purple thing is also on a money thing. And that is the G's cash, apparently. But yeah, G's cash is 2 times money in RP. So the minimal amount of money you get for that is basically what, like... You probably get like 10, 20-ish K or something, so you could probably get like 40-ish, probably a little under 50k or something, like the highest, I'm guessing. I'm not really sure about RP, but I mean, you get RP, like a little bit of RP for the day. It's a daily collectible, so you are limited how much you can get for that, obviously. Obviously. You only can do one per day, at least on a single character, anyways. Is it worth going on your second character for another one? Probably not, honestly. Probably not. Most definitely not, honestly. Honestly, though. For not even like 50k, most likely, probably definitely not worth doing it on a second character each day, but if you want some quick, easy money, you definitely could do that. Now, the best way to find it is for just services, the terabyte, and request a terabyte. Now, this does assume you have the new collectible scanner that was added to the terabyte in the last winter's update, I believe it was, with the Agents of Sabotage DLC. The Agents of Sabotage DLC last winter's update added a collectible scanner you can buy for the added, yes, a collectible scanner you can actually buy for the terabyte at the, like, garment factory, the garment factory. If you have bought in that, it makes it much easier to find those versus having to rely on, like, some vibration. But if you use a terabyte, you can easily find that, like, super quick, versus having to use a vibration of your, like, controller to try and find it, basically. So that is the number one strat, so yes, that is the number one strat to find. That yes is the best, like, number one strat to try and find the, like, cheese cash if you have the collectible scanner on your terabyte. If not, then best to use vibration, or maybe, like, look up where the locations are on the, like, internet, obviously. Okay, and there is community race series stuff going on, apparently. Yeah, community jobs, though. No. So it looks like there's only one new one. That Panther one I thought sounded new. The Panther one I thought sounded new. But yes, though. Yeah, the Panther one that I thought sounded new is not new, though. My bad, though. Just popped up and it reminded me about the race series or something. But yeah, apparently what comes back here is hashtag RMX hyphen. Maybe for remix, hashtag RMX. Like, all caps there. Like, hyphen. Space hyphen space H200. H200, whatever, basically. Up to 2023, of course, sports. After that, you have, like, the left parenthesis, PBE, right parenthesis, and then Midnight Express of capital M, capital E, okay. And the last returning one before the new one here is the left bracket. Sugar, it looks like, with capital S-E-G-A, kind of like a coin thing, I guess. Right bracket. Hot ring. Banana Rama, it looks like. Looks like. The new one here, though, looks to be left bracket, BB, right bracket. Mega ramp. Maybe it's looking like left parenthesis 1, right privacy. Yeah, it's a transform race. Okay, interesting. I like me some transform stuff. After that is the Panta Power Pipes that I unfortunately dumbly assumed was new, and it's not. After that is P-GP colon, with the P-GP being all caps, of course. We have P-GP colon Noodle Cup. Noodle Cup. And then after that is Triple Barrel. Okay. Yeah, Miz did not want to try and do much there, huh? Stream still seems to be working though, so good to know. Gotta definitely play it. Which, yeah, by the way, for races, I think you need to do like 8-10 minutes, I believe, still over the max pay. Which I think on 2 times used to be 16K. I think with 50, I think with a 50% boost in Chrome Enterprises, you'll see it turn to like 24 or 25K for 8-10 minutes. Solo, obviously, which is not ideal for like 1 hour of time, like 6 races or so. Obviously, you make your real money when it comes to playing with other players and getting like first place, ideally, or like podium or like something basically. Not an ideal moneymaker, but it's something alright. But it's something alright though. Standard, non-contact. Okay, I'll do standard obviously at default. Default's a 4 laps, but I'll do 1 lap. Might not be that big then. Maybe. Traffic is forced off. HSW mods. HSW mods is disabled at default. HSW mods is disabled at default. Looks like additional options. 1 levels off. Catch up off forced even. So you cannot turn catch up on this one at all. Apparently, Slipstream is on at default, but can be turned off. Split times, road record, okay. I don't actually care that much about that one, my bad. Starting grid order is default though, and then boost on go is on. Okay, KKK though. No. Alright, just in case I changed anything for some reason, I'll get out and re-enter.
Hi, is the doctor in? Can I make an appointment for, like, right now?
Yeah, not Rockstar Credit, my bad, but
What's
barrel
the
stunt
use of
race, not
having a
regular
friend if
race,
she's
and
not
it's
on
just
call 24/7?
and like it usually is, of course, scores. But HSW is disabled at default, but can be enabled, apparently, it looks like. But it's disabled at default, so just leave it alone and just keep it disabled. I'll keep it disabled just because it was default after all. I knew I didn't do that, I just kind of went back in just in case I changed anything by accident. Which I wouldn't know 100% due to my fuck-ass body, throat, stomach, hernia bullshit, of course. May have messed me up for all I know, may have very much messed me up for all I know. Outfit free mode. Sure, I'll do black bulletproof vehicle color. Don't really care to change that. do not really care to change the default or whatever. I'm starting with some HSW. I think it's the Izzy Raleigh, or it looks HSW, but it said HSW is disabled, so. Albeit, the setting might lie to you actually when it's the random transform, so it actually might actually be HSW ironically, even though it said it wasn't. Even though it says no HSW, I think it is HSW. I think on the random transform, unless it's random transform, which it is, basically. Basically. Yeah, that road record time's impossible. Like, what the fuck? Straight up in line about a road record at this point. Fucking game. It's weirdo. It's weirdo. Phaser, okay, what the fuck? Okay. That was a cool transition. That was a really cool transition, honestly. Oh shit. RE7B Super apparently showed up for a glimpse second, okay. Interesting. So you mainly just need a custom Izzy Raleigh, especially if you're on your platform through HSW. I believe it lies to you there and actually is HSW if I remember right. On a random transform race, I don't think that can actually be turned off. On random transform, you actually cannot turn off, I believe though. Alright, $500 in RP, like 50 or whatever. Yes, yeah. And that's it, basically. Alright, $2,016. Must have included the money I got for the random transform race, obviously. We got peanuts for that. Awesome, I guessed. But I wasn't expecting shit for that. It would felt quick. 2 minutes on a lap though. Actually don't. But actually don't. So it looks like Mansion Raid pretty much to go for still, obviously, which I might be saving towards the end of the event. Like the stream, I mean, towards the end of the stream, I mean, obviously. I got vehicle discounts, gun van discounts, cover. Anything else I feel like doing, which is basically the something else to do is the priority file, and then also the stash house. Not stash houses. I kind of again have been putting those off for a bit of time, like I've kind of said. But the salvage yard robberies, excuse me, I mean, that is what I mean, aside for the FIB party file. Again, sorry I'm messing up so much. Just fuck out his body for some Carnian bullshit be fucking me up, though. But yes, though. Project Breakaway file is your priority file. If you do like to consistently grind like the 2 best party files, it's kind of good to actually have it as party file. But if you only do one party file basically for like a whole like event, then it is pretty much good to have it on Project Breakaway, regardless, being pretty much one of the best two alongside Final File to do basically. But as it can only be done one time a week, if you do it as like a consistent grind between like the 2 best ones, and you might have to change your strategy a little bit, basically. Like do like one other one that's not your Project Breakaway, basically. But yes, that is the FIB party file was Project Breakaway file, basically. Yeah, I'm too far from that actually. My bad. It was in 2021, I think. Right. There's salvage yard. That's what I meant to do. Alright, those. I don't really care for those anymore nowadays, so not nowadays. I did when they like first came out, obviously for the whole update, but nowadays I don't really care. I know it's easy if you're in like a missile vehicle, if you just lock on to the area where they're at, it actually marks them, and then you just kill them with the weapon of choice for the bonus of money, obviously. But like, I don't really care too much for those personally though. Yeah, dispatch stuff, I don't really care for those really anymore nowadays. Did it actually want to go this way? What the fuck? I feel like I can't choose since I kind of did like the shortcut way. I don't know. I don't know why I even did that. I'm not assuming too much of a rush per se. Okay. Actually not making as bad of a time as I thought initially, so I might be pretty fine for the most part, though. But I still gotta pick up my safe, so I might do that after streaming now, I'm not sure. I just didn't really get a chance last time because the other dude still last moment because of the stream issues and stuff outside, you know. I did the long hold. I did the long hold from like up on D-pad, yeah. Plus promotion, of course, because I got near the garage, I guess.
What's up? Take it easy.
The Albany Cavalcade XL. I think when I was on Southern, it looked like that was actually on a discount when I was looking at the not only in Stock XL, but the Impaler LX. Ironically, the opposite way around. The LX, XLX. So, yeah, on the Impaler LX, I think when I was looking at that, it showed up like on the way to that, and it was on sale. Alright, so over to GT, the GT series videos can be posted, which I had to do anyways for the podium vehicle anyways. So I might as well use it for salvage yard robberies a little bit though. But yeah. Looks like the standard range vehicle for the event this time around is the Albany Cavalcade XL, the Chop Shop DLC, like Cavalcade. Of course, Cavalcade itself kind of iconic from GTA 4 episodes of Liberty City, I believe, if remembering correctly. Albeit this particular version I think is online exclusive and was not available before Grandpa Online, I'm pretty sure. So it's kind of an original one for 5 online. But standard range vehicle for the event though, no though. And it is apparently for the McTony robbery this time around, according to GT Series videos can be post. Don't care to cover the plates, obviously, since it's not like claimable anyways, obviously, but yeah. Has a max sell value of $262,000 and a salvage value of $209,600. After that is the after that, yes, is the Patriot Mill spec, which is the Monty Tech Patriot. That's kind of similar looking to the Grid Universe GT3 Patriot, I feel, honestly. It's that Monty Tech Patriot, though, yeah, from the contract DLC, the initial DLC that, like, supported the Monty Tech in the first place, basically. And yeah, that one's all feature rich, being from the initial contract update, so that's one that can have, like, the armored plating, boosts in class, front mounted machine guns, the silk mines, the missile lock-on jammer, or the remote control unit. But yeah, this one actually does have the Boris glass. You actually get Boris glass stock on Monty Tech vehicles, I'm pretty sure. So in the actual robbery, it should actually give you the bullet protection from the Boris glass as well. So that will be helpful for sure. For sure though. But it has a max sell value of range $47,000. But yeah, it's a mid-range vehicle, by the way. It is, yes, the mid-range vehicle, by the way. And actually, the robbery is the Duggan robbery, which is the one that's actually at the arena. I'm pretty sure is what the Duggan one is. It has a max sell value for $47,000 and a salvage value of $277,600. Okay. And if I said standard range, I meant mid-range, but yeah, salvage value is $277,600. And finally, the Pegassi Russo. Supercar, I'm pretty sure that was added in the Dom Casino Resort or Heist update, one of those two. Is a top range vehicle for the event. Like, bruh, niggas always be sending me random ass political text. I get the fuck out of here, fools. But yeah, top range vehicle, yeah, the Picassi Russo supercar from Dynasty Resort Heist, whatever. And it is apparently for the cargo ship robbery. But yeah. Yes. Has a max sell value of $393,000 and a salvage value of $114,400.
So I was thinking, staff party tonight? Or not?
And that should be it, I believe. So that's for the discount. And some mansion rating gameplay, hopefully, if I have time and everything. It's only 2-ish, okay. Not even 3-ish yet. Okay, good. Gotta check my stream again, I think, just in case, for sure. Still going fine, okay, good. Awesome. I don't know what went on last Wednesday for me, but whatever though. So I'll cover vehicle discounts or something all, I think. Well, I do have to discount for the property. I can still cover, I guess, unless I don't want to go over it more. But since I'm in-game, I feel like I might as well, honestly, if I feel up to it, obviously. But I think you have to retoggle these off now. I guess it was only off aside for the new ones, I guess, because the new update actually brought some new ones, whereas the latest one, obviously, like the last update I'm talking about, obviously brought some new ones, whereas the latest one, like, did not. So I'll start off everything off, but obviously, yeah, nightclubs, obviously, again, is something. What's something? If I remember right, the West Vinewood nightclub, I believe, is the most expensive at 1.7 million, so at 40% off, I'm pretty sure it is. Right. Yes. So, yeah, nightclubs and upgrades modifications are 40% off. So, to take a more detailed look, since I'm in the game now, not just a little bit I mentioned earlier, that includes nightclub styles. Again, this will pretty much be complete cosmetic stuff. Again, like I said, most of it pretty much is size, I believe, for like storage and stuff. So I got most. It looks like it goes for like 300k to 180, which is 120k savings. Cool. $100, 120k savings. Yes. Cool. Or if I said 180, I meant 120k savings. Obviously, like I said initially, kind of. Light rig. Goes from 295,000 to 177,000. Looks like so. So what, 118,000 savings on that up to, it looks like, okay, whatever. We had a nightclub name, all the same no matter which one you choose, so it goes from 33k to like 20k, which is pretty much nothing, but I mean, it's something at least technically speaking. Yeah, storage is the big one for 10. One of them might be for like the terabyte garage or something. If I remember correctly, basically, it was basically. Unless this is somehow the Patriot, or no. Unless this is somehow like the one vehicle slot you get in the basic nightclub, like before you go into the underground parts or something. I'm not actually too sure, but whatever. Weird how there's 4, but you only get like 3 10 cars. Yes, so. But I can't really show what this costs out of it, what the UI, with how it works, I guess, so. But yeah, those are pretty much the most costly ones on this website listing, pretty sure. So these are usually pretty much one of the most useful stuff here, the storage for the business product, as well as obviously for storing vehicles, which are going to be the big ones to get. For more cosmetics though, you have dancers. Bro. You have to pay for a boy and girl? What the fuck? That's dumb, man. That's dumb. What the hell? What the hell? I'm a 2-girl person over a gay-ass guy at all, honestly, but... Okay. I had 255,000, 153,000. $102,000 off, basically. Basically. But yeah, up to $102,000 off there, okay. And then your dry eyes, 345,000, 207,000. 30. $138,000 off on that, it looks like, okay. But yeah, your cosmetics don't save you that much per se, but storage will be where it's really at, though, for sure. I cannot really show what those cost, though, as I already have them, though. In the UI, with the way it works, you cannot do that, I guess. Should maybe also show what the cheapest is, by the way, as well, actually. I think I have like second cheapest, but I don't have the cheapest just because it's an airport location. That's the only reason I have it as cheap as I do. Basically. I think it's what, like this one over here, I think might be the cheapest, 648K. So that's how cheap you can get one right now, 40% off, which is really, really good. Actually, not all that much, like at all, really. Yeah, this one is the most expensive indeed, it seems. But yeah, I'll just quickly kind of click through and show which one was, what each one was, so. Yeah, 600 versus a million, might as well just go to most expensive. It's only, what, like, a few $100,000 more if you want to just go most expensive on the discount, at least. Pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, I think that's the only non-vehicle discount, so that's the property thing, of course. Now, of course, there was a Rhino team, 30% off that already showed up. Let me check on my stream just to make sure things are going fine, obviously, so I'm not just wasting my time here. Alright, yeah, good. Still seems to be going fine. Okay, awesome. So vehicle discounts, vehicle discounts. Like usual, there's probably not going to be anything on the arena at all. Honestly, watch me say that and there probably will be now. But yeah, no, looks like no arena discount, okay. Benny's. There was actually one last week, I think, if I remember right, actually. But yeah, I don't think Benny's has something either. How about Lotus? Looks like it's all pretty much regular vehicles this time, so it doesn't look like that this time here. So Legend Motorsports probably first one then. I think there's gotta be something on this website. There usually is, obviously. That's obviously being one of the most popular websites to put stuff on. When even this update with no military stuff at all gets stuff, obviously. And obviously, I mean, it's one of the main websites then. And then so it looks like the Cheval Type Han for those who are interested in Super Sports Series update actually has a discount for 30% off. And yeah, it's a good time to mention, by the way, that every single vehicle discount is a 30% off of no further discount. So 40% or higher, none of that kind of discount. It's all 30%. $6K away from $600K should be $594,000. I'm pretty sure. So $594,000 off, 3% off on the Taipan. Cool, I guess. Albeit the vehicle discount's not actually that good if I recall, right? So only back to lap times, top speeds, race tiers from probably 152's vehicle spreadsheet, racing YouTuber, GT Online, Grandpa Online, obviously. This is a supercar for the class, for the class. But yeah, yes. This vehicle is apparently at the bottom of the J tier, as the last update, the Money Front DLC. And even then, the latest update I don't think really changes it much. It's actually one of the worst ones for lap time. And it is 60th place for lap time at the bottom J tier. And it is 23rd place for top speed, apparently, so at the time of Money Fronts, I would be -4 for 4 HSW vehicles. Now there's 5 HSW cars, but again, it's not been updated for the latest update yet. Roughly 1322 has videos on the new stuff. It's just not implemented into the spreadsheet yet. Is all. So yeah, being in the 60s for a lap time is a complete joke. Being the worst vehicles for a lap time for a supercar class vehicle. And top speed doesn't exactly make all that much up for it, honestly. Like, yeah, high 10s at best is, I guess, still in the 10s, which is kind of where it gets below top 10 finally, obviously, but why even get this vehicle, quite frankly? Quite frankly. Like, it might be based similarly, might be based similarly to what the FMJ Mark V kind of is, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe that's more like the Bullet, which is actually the one, like, the supercar that's actually below this, quite frankly, but, yeah. Literally, aside from the Bullet, it's actually one of the worst supercars in the whole game for a lap time, which is a complete joke, and again, it's the most important metric between that and top speed. Lap time is more important than the metrics, so complete joke of a vehicle. Do not buy this vehicle unless you care for customization, personal preference reasons, I say. Okay, after that was the video on this EGT for the Criminal Enterprises DLC in the 4-door category. Okay, kick it in. So it goes from $1,795,000 to $1,256,500. And by the way, I don't think the Taipon has a trade price. I mean, that one does very much not have a trade price. I know the Greenwood had a trade price for Money Tech, but I don't really think the Omnis CGT was involved in those UOP missions. So I don't really think it has a trade price for this one either. I believe. But yeah, it's kind of getting to like 500, almost $540,000 off, I believe, like 1,500 less, so 508,500, I think, actually, around that amount, if not. Alright, so this one has armor plating. I think it was actually the very first electric mining tech vehicle in the game, so it was actually the very first one to have like the highest explosive resistance in the whole game, I think, for the mining tech. So it actually does have some better armor plating than even the ones in the contract DLC, since the ones that are electric actually have the best armor plating for a mining tech in the game, by the way, for those that do not know in the game. So it's absolutely absurd armor plating, especially combining with the missile lock-on jammer, where you're not going to be getting hit really all that well in the first place. Most likely. But yeah, no porcelain glass. I think this is kind of where they started doing away with the porcelain glass, where the update after the contract they started doing away with some porcelain glass for the most part, if not entirely that whole update they did. Albeit it kind of came back for some other ones, like here and there, I think, but yeah. No porcelain glass. No front-mounted machine guns, that's something they did away with. No front-mounted machine guns, that's what they did away with like right after contract, pretty much for every vehicle since in the Money Tech line of vehicles. But yeah, it does have subline option to it, it does say on there. And then it has the option for either the pistol lock-on jammer or the remote control unit. I see. Now, low-key, the remote control unit does work pretty good for electric vehicles. So you could definitely go either one and be pretty successful with either the missile lock-on jammer or the remote control unit. Naturally, I feel the missile lock-on jammer would be a bit better since electric vehicles actually do get the best armor plating, but at the same time, it is the type of vehicle that's the best with the remote control unit, aside for the ones that do it. Like front-mounted machine guns, be able to use front-mounted machine guns as RC personal vehicle is pretty good. Even though last update they did nerf the RC vehicles, keep in mind, so it's not as good to do that anymore, but still. Without the compact EMP launcher, people kick people out. I mean, obviously, that's obviously done. Yeah, what's with the orange circle there? Okay. I thought I was kind of under a little longer, my bad. I just thought I was going to be a bitch there. Just about to be a bitch there, but still though. So the mining tech capabilities are pretty good on this vehicle, but for those who want no performance, it is a sports car for sure, pretty sure. So it isn't the most popular class of vehicles, with 119, I believe. But yes. For those curious on those curious on this EGT, according to Profit 152's vehicle spreadsheet, very soon to G on. It is in the G tier for sports class, which is good enough for 65th place for lap time, as well as 104th place actually top speed. It is electric after all, so 104th place top speed ain't that like surprising, technically speaking, but yeah. Performance is actually below average for the class, I believe, though, it looks like. Or lap time could even be just barely like below average for the class. Even. Possibly it seems. Possibly it seems. Although if you take away all 6 of the sports cars, it actually ends up 59th place actually for the lap times. Actually did technically like. Albeit, actually if you do that, it also goes down to like 113 sports cars. So yeah, actually. It is actually below average for both lap time and top speed, 100%, okay. So it's not really a performance vehicle, it's more for the armor plating and all that kind of like gimmick, all that kind of gimmicky stuff with the armor plate and all that kind of stuff, which is absolutely something I do enjoy personally in the game, but other people might not want those bells and whistles and stuff for some reason, so really, in terms of performance, it's not really your vehicle though. But it is electric, so it does have acceleration, like how quick it gets up to top speed, albeit the top speed itself is something that gets hindered and it's pretty utter shit. Since it is electric, it doesn't have good top speed. It does get to set top speed. It does have like really quick from like literally 0 to 60, basically 0 to 60. It's basically for its how quick it gets over top speed. 0 to 60. Alright, now it's it. Looks like nothing for popular on this website. I see. Yeah, Warstock has at least one vehicle, obviously, for the Rhino tank. I do want to see if there's anything else for any reason here. I don't feel I need to mention any more on the Rhino tank. I feel anything that was worth mentioning was pretty much already mentioned by me, pretty much basically. Yeah, I think last event had some pretty good Warstock stuff, but this event does seem to be this event does seem lackluster for Warstock discounts for the most part. Compared to last event, if I remember right, anyways. Oh yeah. Yeah, for some reason the dash hound has a discount as well. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. There's something else in Warstock. I just forgot to think of it. It was a dash hound. My god, oh my god. But yeah, it's quite literally just a bus, basically, like a bus Pegasus vehicle, basically, kind of thing. Now, for some reason, it's high up as $525,000 on a 30% off discount, so it'd be $67,500. It's like, what, 157,500 or something around there, I do think, from what I'm calculating for the sale. I feel on the 30%, basically, it's basically. Yeah, Dash Hound is basically a service vehicle, though, in the game, and yeah, it's 12th place for lap time, as well as 8th place for top speed, apparently, out of 13 service vehicles in the game. Below average for the class for both metrics. Yeah, why would you want this thing for the most part, aside for just collecting every single Pegasus vehicle? Probably not much reason to be honest, but if you have the money, you might as well just spend on it if you have not yet bought it. Me, thankfully, I bought it a long ass time ago during like however you go heist runs back in the day, so it's like a really good heist run. So I don't have to buy it anymore. Anymore. And yes, Buzzard's definitely not on discount, it's just good stuff at the moment, basically. Since I have it as a festive sale, I can't redeem it, cannot redeem it because I already bought the Buzzard before the holiday sale was on, basically. So I think there's 5 vehicles left, it looks like now, for a discount. Okay. Probably not docked use at all, I'm guessing. So yeah, it's on. Obviously no cycle discounts, so obviously not gonna be that, basically. MBS, just Sprados. One in the popular tab is actually on discount for the Criminal Press DLC. I did notice this earlier. I did notice that earlier, obviously, when I was going over the podium vehicle to Impeller LX or whatever. It's literally like right smack that there. Just obviously acknowledge it, so I was going over it later, but yeah. Yes. $1,947,000, $1,362,900. Yeah, what, 584,000, like 100 or something, I feel like around that amount or something, I believe, or just savings, I believe. But yeah, this vehicle here is an HSW vehicle, so it does have house special works, so yes, it does get the house special works treatment if you're on the newer platforms, which makes it one of the best muscle cars in the whole entire game on those platforms. But how about the actual performance of the how about the actual vehicle performance you're actually buying in the first place, though? Well, going on the spreadsheet for muscle car class from roughly 152 vehicles, spreadsheet like 364 for going on. It is apparently in the A tier, where it is 8th place for lap time as well as 10th place for top speed. So it is very good actually as a non-HSW as well, but it's obviously just that good bit better as an HSW, of course. I believe it's the HSW vehicle is the roof version I'm looking at right now. It is also number 1. It is as the roof version, it is also basically the number 1 lap time as well for the muscle car class is the HSW version. Not for top speed though, but yeah. It's close to the best for top speed as well as HSW though. But for its muscle car class, obviously. And then it did get access to the missile lock-on jammer. And yeah, I don't believe this has a trade price, it's just a buy now price for this one, I believe. I don't believe there is any sort of trade price for this one. But yes, the missile lock-on jammer though. Pretty nice, obviously, if you're not getting hit by those homing missiles, obviously. It's just simple missile lock on jammer, not the Monty Tech features like crazy like the Odyssey GT as earlier for a discount Odyssey. That's Odyssey. Oh, and also it's number 2 for top speed, by the way, yeah, in particular, but it is, yeah, number 1. It is, yeah, number 1 on 10, number 2 top speed for HSW version, and yeah. So it's like 8th and 10, or something for laptop top speed for non-HSW, obviously. It did. But that one's apparently pretty popular, so it's cool to see that on sale, I guess. After that, for Bondar Bounties, you'll see up the Downer FX actually on a discount. 35 away from 50, it looks like. Okay. But I think it's like $465,000 off, it looks like for sure, yeah, on 30% off. I do kind of forget if this even has a trade price or not. I don't necessarily feel like it does, though. But yes, though. So the vehicle has access to both drift tuning as well as missile lock-on jammer as well. Drift tunes for personal preference, customization reasons. There's no real reason to run it though, since when you do drift races, you don't even need a custom one unless you just want to look a certain way for a drift race. But yeah, drift vehicles have no performance, like engine upgrades, so you don't have to worry about like engine upgrades to get the drift version of it, basically. So it's all like customization for the preference kind of reason to do that or not for the free mode use, basically. And then yeah, missile lock-on jammer is a nice extra you can definitely buy for the vehicle, no doubt. And then yes, though, for performance, it is a pretty good muscle car actually, I'm pretty sure, pretty sure. Yes, it is. And it is apparently at the bottom of the S tier for the muscle car class. It is, yes, apparently for S tier, bottom of the S tier. Yeah, bottom of the S tier for muscle car class. And that gives it 6th place for lap time as well as 15th place for top speed. Okay. So that's pretty good on the lap time. As a reminder, that it's better in the non-HSW Figure CX. It is, yes, better than non-Figure CX. Yes, it is very much a reminder it's better than the non-HSW version of Figure CX, basically. When it comes to the lap time, at least, so it's at least. And again, I said the non-HSW one, obviously not the HSW one, though. Yeah. So. Yes, it is 6th place lap time, 15th place top speed again. 6th place lap time and 15th place top speed. Okay. So cool though. Alright, there's the popular section thing again for the bigger CX, just the actual two-door section now. Let's see, that's not zero. After that is the Albany Hermes for the Doomsday Heist DLC. I believe this vehicle was actually added back in this update, I want to say, for the Safehouse in the Hills. I don't think I remember it being added back before. So yeah, I think it's back as of this Safehouse in the Hills update. Be like 60,500. No, 160,500. I believe for this system. We had a Hermes. I don't think had a trade price, not being directly tied to like the Doomsday Heist. No, but I think it said it was on Doomsday Heist, and obviously it was directly added in Doomsday Heist, but at the same time it didn't like play a role in like the actual heist finales or anything like that. So like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really necessarily have a trade price. Any Doomsday Heist vehicles, like trade price wise, would have went to ones that actually featured in the heist. This one very much did not. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yes. Now this vehicle, it is worth noting, was also a free vehicle at a time as well. I believe it was a free vehicle at one point as well. Being the free vehicle for 2017 Festive Surprise. Yes, the free vehicle for 2017 Festive Surprise. It was. So anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff, technically speaking, but yeah. It is pretty cheap at least though, if you did want it though. Also, it is literally the Hermes from Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Grand Theft Auto Vice City, I think, was the first GTA game that had the Hermes in it, so... It is a very cool retro nostalgic. It is very much a very cool retro nostalgic, old school like muscle car vehicle from the 3D universe days of GTA games, basically. Basically. But yes, so... It does look to be in the E tier though for the muscle car class for the Hermes, so apparently. But yes, apparently it is in the E tier for the muscle car class for the Hermes, so Hermes though. Which gives it a 38th place for lap time as well as a 32nd place for top speed, basically. So again, getting the 30th place lap time. 32nd place top speed. Out of the 80-ish muscle cars in the game, it's technically above average for the class for both metrics. Albeit being in like 20s and the 30s, being 20s and 30s is kind of a complete joke for performance. So again, I think it's more for retro nostalgic sakes of being from Grand Theft Auto Vice City, wanting it more than like anything else I would prioritize personally. But it has the lock-on chamber available. I think that's literally the latest update. The vehicle literally came back to the website's been on quite literally the latest update. So also cool, you can actually put lock-on chamber on this vehicle. That was once a free vehicle with no lock-on chamber. Now it is a lock-on chamber, and it was in. Now it is a lock-on chamber vehicle, and it was a free vehicle for sure. Sure. 2 vehicles off now. Seems. Off. 4-door. Has the Albany Cavalcade XL that can point now, obviously, when doing the salvage robbery. When doing salvage robbery, when I was looking for the LX here, obviously. Obviously, it's like the row right above it, of course. Where's quarter? But yes, so. On 30% off, it's at $1,665,000 to $1,165,500 apparently. 500 away from $500,000 exactly, so that's $499,500. 30% off discount on 30% off discount, yes. And the vehicle does get access to missile lock-on chamber, which for bulky SUV, I think it's especially going to be appreciated for bulky SUV, albeit, like, I don't know if that actually increases survivability that much on that particular vehicle to where it might kind of be one that's might be candidacy for one of the worst lock-on chamber vehicles of the game, for all I know. But yeah, with its massive size, even with a lock-on chamber, it's still more likely if it would get hit in a wig versus other ones, obviously, you know. Obviously, though. But it's in the SUV's class. It is very much, yes, an SUV's class. Where it is apparently at the bottom of the seat here, where yes, according to the spreadsheet, is apparently the roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet for Grandfather on, yes. Bottom seat here. It does give it 20th place apparently for lap time, as well as for second place for top speed. Out of the 50-ish, 52 SUVs in the game apparently, and that is. Yeah, 20th place at worst for lap time. For second place at worst for top speed. And there's what, like 4 SUVs, HSWs in the game now, so it's like at best a 16th place basically for at best, yeah, 16 plays for a lap time. And then, like, 28th place, it looks like, for top speed, apparently. Okay. Yeah, it looks like there should probably be one more. It looks like on a discount. I think that's it. I believe. Yes. So it looks like the Karen Everon to be the last of it, basically. We have $1,106,250 to $774,375. 331,000. 875 or something. I want to say. I want to say something like that for your savings. I do believe I'm not 30% off. But yeah, yes. This one is a luxury off-road vehicle, basically though. Basically though. So it is an off-road class. It is yes, an off-road class. But yes. So it is apparently the bomb to F tier, which gives it 22nd place for lap time and 14th place for top speed. Out of 48 raceable off-road vehicles, and there's 16 non-raceable off-road vehicles as well. Come on. But yes. So there's 48 raceables, 16 non-raceables. It's like 64 total, but yeah, again, 48 are raceable, and that's kind of it. But yes, everyone is proud of the bomb to F tier. And it's 22nd place lap time. So it's 14th place for top speed. There's 2, of course, HSWs, which gives it at best like 12th place on top speed. Only a couple placements out top 10 to like B placements out top 10. Actually, not that bad on its top speed. And like I could even get right with 20th as well for lap time. Even. It's all good. It's not one. I'll be down this Dom Casino heist that might be tied to a trade price involving like selecting it as a getaway vehicle for your Dom Casino heist run. Now you don't have to be in the actual vehicle in the heist, you just select as your getaway vehicle, and then you also have to just complete that heist as a host. No other rule, you can literally just use a police car in the heist and it will still count. You don't have to even be in the getaway vehicle. You can literally be in any vehicle you want in the heist, but no, just count as long as it's within the one that you're. Yeah, I don't feel any other vehicle had a like trade price. I feel it might have just been that one that I feel that was the trade price. I feel though. Alright, it looks like, yeah, that was it basically for that. Alright, stream's somehow still going well, okay, compared to last time at least. That's good. W time trial then. And then. Okay, LGT, grow house the weed, honestly. Right, though. Right. Okay, is that an export vehicle? Yeah, okay, whatever. Guess I'll do that then, too. Bar LE, LWB, okay. Probably want to leave the GPS route on there so I don't have to mark it, hopefully. But yes. But it's one of the many ballers and like the Executive Criminals DLC. It also has the armored version. I prefer the armored ones, so just civilian ones, obviously. So like, I don't have much to say on this vehicle then, I feel, but just get the armored one. It's better, basically. Basically. I guess that's why I get to crash out there. My fucking ass body for some bullshit. And the fact that it has an armored version and it's better, and the civilian version didn't like me for it, I guess. Yeah, got some more reputation. Of course, off stream I got the 250 on one of the attempts that didn't work well, of course, on my last stream though. But I did kind of mention it, I think, anyways, on this stream. And yeah, 250 turns out to have a mansion trophy for it as well, which is cool. So I did get a mansion trophy when that happened, technically speaking. Albeit I didn't really place the mansion trophy. I didn't necessarily care to do that anytime soon, I feel. I still don't exactly think I found the gun ban yet, so it should be good. Not cover that just yet, at least. Might even wait till after the adversary mode, by the way, to cover that, just simply because I want to make sure I get that at some point, hopefully after HSW time trial. Hopefully. Especially with worries of the stream and stuff. The last time I was trying to stream, I did do quite a couple few attempts on that day. For whatever reason. For whatever reason. Go full. Crime scene, pretty sure. Yes, I do not care for those anymore. I made my service carbine, so I don't really care for that anymore. cash. Wait, what? Wait, it's over here. Wait, what? Wasn't it over there when I was showing you earlier? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whatever though. Whatever though. It was somehow there. And it's just something like here now. But I swear it was more in the center of the map though, wasn't it? God, move forward on time. When we move forward, I really do not have time now. Come on, come on. It's still alive, good. I did want to also look into my search on Google though. How many days? No, not days, but weeks. How many weeks has it been since March 15th, 2022, or whatever the initial release date of the nitrogen version? Basically. It's apparently been 201 weeks exactly, apparently. Now I gotta look at my notepad, make sure it seems to line up, basically. Oh my god, stupid fuck ass, aren't you, bro? Fuck, bro. Alright, when was the newswire dated? 15th? Yeah, 15th, okay. So 5 days difference, 200 weeks and 2 days, right? I think so. Looks like it might end up being the last one, okay. Maybe Simeon, come on. Yes, though. God, let me say what I was saying again now. Fucking ass, Simeon. But yeah, the 15th would have been like 5 days difference, so that would have been 200 weeks in some days, so I technically count it as this vehicle still, yeah. Yeah, there's 8 HSW time trials, so 80, 160 for like times 10, and times 5 basically. So apparently this will be the final one. Maybe the 3 week like festive event finally course corrected the like change in time, and like now like it's actually truly time like where I'm on the final time trial where it's like actually done with and not having to do like a single one or two more to make it go with the weeks. So perfect. Guess I get to move on to the FMJ Mark 5 after this one. Because that's what I'll definitely be doing next time, surely. Surely. It's the Sports Classic Astral, because or Australia, whatever's not been out yet right now, or non-plus, obviously, so that's the one I'll be doing for sure. Yeah, premium 45. No. 49 second, I mean part-time obviously, not 45. This stupid fuck ass goddamn bullshit fucking me up anymore. Yeah, this one might be a bitch, dude. With that non-responsiveness, like unresponsiveness and shit I was talking about. Whatever people usually say they don't like about this stupid TV. Fuck, man. Whatever. Alright, maybe all things considered, this actually might not be going too bad so far. You know, I feel like I've been having to break like a bitch and shit. Okay, this yeah might not be too shabby, actually. Ah, this stupid tractor, bro. Come on, bro. Like Field Master, it's not actually technically a tractor. There's another one called a tractor, dude. Yeah. That's Arena Works exclusive, I believe, and online. Sheesh, that car was way, bro. This thing's got like some of the most insane top speed of anything, like maybe second craziest top speed of any. Up to the 29 HSWs. Shit, go, come on, that's gonna mess everything up, I bet now. God, man, fucking traffic, bro. Fucking move. Holy shit, how are you just in the way? Go. Fucking Christ, bro. I don't think I'm pulling this one off unless we get hella miracle out of this shit with this insane ass top speed and shit. Can I pull it off somehow? I might actually just be able to. Shit, man. Please, please, please. Cooperate with me here. Yo, I did it. No way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, man. First try as well. Like, full try, of course, as well. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't count those small ass runs. I didn't really get anywhere. First full run. And I, like, actually got like halfway through or so. Yes, 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 so. Yes, 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 so. But 016 RTT is done, so I'll put that 200 on the spreadsheet. And I might keep it like blank until obviously I'm ready to put it on for when I'm doing next stream. Obviously, if I have Jammer 5, I'll probably most likely. Yes, yes, yes. So. So back to my desktop version. You just do my phone here, refresh, make sure stream is going fine. It shows it's a black screen. What the fuck? It's because my whole phone is doing it. Kind of like, what the fuck? Never mind. Never mind. The hell? The hell? Come on. Yeah, what the hell? Things better be working. Things better be fucking ass working.
Awesome car, man.
Alright, well, what the hell? I'm gonna try to do the hours remote now. Alright, so yes, as I expected, it's just one thing, something called mansion raid, basically, and then it's just your usual Summer remix nowadays. It's like the only more permanent thing. Wow, is it not bad to be rated 44%? Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Team balancing off, camera lock, none. Radio is Motomani. Radio. Yeah, radio, excuse me, is Motomami. That's so Santos. Okay. Once we skill matched on here, okay, what the hell? It's not usually a thing, it's not usually a thing, no. try to a little bit and invite maybe, and then I'll go public, I guess, if I have to. If I have to. Because popped up gathering edition players like 3 times and like nothing. Sorry, again, I just don't think I feel like waiting around any longer. So I guess I'll go public then, since they don't want to fix their fucking ass matchmaking and inviolate or anything like. I used to be able to matchmake and inviolate and stuff, but you just cannot nowadays. I guess. Yes, you definitely very much cannot do matchmaking nowadays and inviolate. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, though? Oh, hopefully the stream lasts well when I'm in public then. And then
Oh, hey, Daddy. What are we doing tonight?
do that to me again, bitch. Bitch. Oh my god, bro. Angel has to be the best, bro. Angel has to be the best AI ever. I don't think they ever two compare, boy. Boy, no. Oh god, man. Alright, well, here goes nothing. It's better just stay working now. Not going over gun vantages so I can get to this mode, of course, hopefully on stream. For the time being. Of course. Come in one. Not as a host, though, like I wanted it to be, though, but like, it's not really a big deal, I guess. I didn't really see much settings when I was on the menu myself, like, as host. So I don't assume it matters that much then. And then. Security. Okay, is this the Eberhard outfit thing? Uh oh, so it's the Eberhard for Smear Woofer thing. Okay, it's just a mansion raid mode. Okay. Interesting. It's just so much more of us defenders than attackers. I'm so confused. That's just how the mode plays, and I'm even not sure. I guess in a mansion you would have lots of people protecting something. Yeah, I feel like something like that can make sense. Alright, my team's already. It's just one weirdo not readying up though. Oh, is that one person just won't ready up for some reason? Oh, bro. What happened? What the fuck? Bruh, huh? The fuck? The fuck, no? Fuck, no. I'm not even convinced it worked. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. What even went on? Like, what the hell? Don't explain what happened, okay. Okay. Try again, I guess, here. Seems to be working good for now, at least. Let me see these. Oh my god, man. Get us more people, bro. What the fuck? No. Whatever, I'll just do all from current. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Maybe that was my doing. I have no idea. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Regardless though. Regardless though. Threaten if it's somebody I don't leave. Alright, bare minimum of 4. Okay, sure. Sure. Alright. Alright, one more. Come on. Don't be one of those that wait till the last second already. Bro, if you team winning titles, how much time you need to ready to fuck up, never. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. We have no clue what actually happened on the last one, no. Okay. Ever heard security outfit though? We had a stat ever heard for some air whatever, like after removed thing. Apparently, I was covering a like video thing or something. I heard of or going Nova or something. Apparently, it's just this mode. And... oh shit, nigga. Okay, I'm going to sound shop. Oh shit. Alright, I still have no actual idea. Oh shit. Explosion though. Okay, you got that. Okay, gotta try. What am I doing? I need to get the B. Oh! How do I even like protect this shit, bro? Okay, well, at least I kinda know what I'm fucking doing now. shit, what the fuck? Oh shit, I found one. Saw one briefly. Oh, what the? Easy, what the fuck? Oh, I had a lock briefly, I could swear on it. Wait, what the fuck happened now? Okay. Honestly, I feel like it's on up, bro. I don't know. It's multi-stage, though, no? Like, kinda need to know how to rest place out, though. Wow, bro. Yes. Oh. Doing it for $500. Really want to know how to rest place out, though, man. Yeah, I gotta wait for some notice here. I don't know, man. I should probably just try to join another one. I don't see any names, so okay. Well, never mind. Okay, I'll stay then. Of course, right as I try and leave, like after waiting a bit, suddenly there's people. I have no idea what the fuck. Can we actually get people? Come on, yeah. Yeah, come on now. Come on now. Okay, why the fuck nibs be leaving, bro? This nigga just kicking nibs, or what the fuck? I have no fucking idea. Fucking weird, man. Weird. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, what the hell? What is shit be doing here, bro? Okay, we done? We're actually done. Alright, join launch it full. Alright, yeah, launch it before Nibus to leave, because Nibus had a fucking goddamn attention span of fucking nada, though. Like, actually do. Actually do. Y'all know fucking ass Nibus have fucking no goddamn attention span in this fucking game, bro. Really though. Really though. Jesus Christ. It was known to be an attack. Oh my, bro. Jeez. Fucking annoying, bro. Just stay on you. Dude, nobody wants to be attacked. Is Defender just good? Like, what the hell? Dude, oh my god, this mode's fucking cooked, man. This mode's goddamn cooked, man. That's how nibbles be playing this mode, oh my god. Like, even before it starts. Okay, I looked out with Defender, though. Okay. That's alright, you wanna kick me the fuck out of that shit. That's right, though. Oh shit, somebody's over here. Ah, fuck. Wait, what? Wait, I have to spectate now? What the fuck? What the hell? And people want to leave this team when things be going this way? What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Wait, my response somehow, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I killed this motherfucker. Liar, bro. Bro. What even is this fucking mode? Shit. Oh, come on, get this clown. Ooh, I whipped this motherfucker. Shit. Oh. Oh. Ah, I didn't realize this motherfucker till too late and it's fucking hurting and shit. Oh, respawn right away. Stop the timer? Okay. Okay. Okay, I got some hella sick kills, so. Funny, like, why I was randomly spawning and shit after, like, a while. What? Okay, what are we doing? Oh, I got him. Oh, I won a round for us or something. Wait, don't tell me that's the whole mode somehow. I'm so, like, confused, bro. I don't know, this mode's kind of confusing, though. Okay, though. Okay, though. It's a new phase, or like, the fuck? I have no idea. Go to a security panel, now I'm spying outside. Okay. Wait, what? So, security people are now doing the reverse roll? I have, like, no idea, honestly. Get it. Shit. Oh shit, I thought you were one of them. Oh, fuck. Wait, did they just walk into it and die? I'm so confused. Okay, I got this story by the way. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you have to get through those actually to get to the next phase. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's why it was very uninteresting. Okay. Okay, guys, this is a kill outlet and ooh, spicy. Like, oh shit. Not so much anymore though. But it is kind of similar to I saw in ATT-16, I'm sure though. I'm sure though. There's no challenge thing or anything, I'm so like confused. Didn't the other ones kind of have that though? Yeah, I'm just gonna try to drop out. I'm really done. Oh shit! I didn't realize this fucker was gonna be here. Alright, arm does well for B, okay. Well, this thing sucks, bro. What are we doing? Y'all can go past our first initial fire, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I died from the explosion. Oh god. No, I did that shit. No, I did that shit. We're down the stairs somehow more. Shit, how'd I get down again? I've been in this interior before and shit. Come on. Not all three versions of it in this sense, but still. Oh shit. Die, motherfucker. Oh, get whipped. Okay, that was pretty sick. Okay. What the hell? I got a stick bomb. Okay. Could be useful, I guess. Okay, I need to find my way. Okay, now I know. Thank you, person. Actually, no. And okay. Still don't listen to my way around this shit. Is it downstairs? So that's to be where to go. Oh, I got him. Oh shit! Loot. Shit like the loots of like 2020 or some shit. Fucking be looting like, oh man, no consequence or some shit. No. Alright, back vehicle. Cannot roll even, it seems. Oh god. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, I took off the gold. What else other news can be saying? Oh shit! No! Oh, damn it. Oh shit, no. clown. Oh, but shit, bro. Did my team just lose this hard, bro? Come on. Oh. I got the more cash as well, getting fur and shit, bro. Come on. That's stupid turn, bro. I'd find so much better if it weren't for that shit. Or at least a little better. Shit. Get out of the outside, man. Fucking hell, man. Fuck. Oh, come on. I'm trying to let this bastard go. This guy just let him do it or something? I'm so confused, man. Yeesh. They above me or something? Or above me or oh shit. Okay. Over here there's something. Hold on. Yeah, near. I think it's one. Oof. Oh shit. Oh shit. The fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. In here. Wait, one or something? Oh yeah, okay. Our only thing not seen is the vehicle, which honestly I assume is pretty much the end point, so like, whatever. Whatever. I'll do, I guess, for a showcase of it, I suppose. Suppose, given my fucking ass body fruit stomach or any bullshit anymore. Damn, two salty attackers, though. No. Oh, yeah. Yes, oh, yes. Yeah, no wonder everybody wants Offender. I guess Offender kind of wins. I don't know. I didn't feel the weaponry was any different, though. But I mean, it was like the Defenders were outside for a part of it, so like, I'm not really sure if I was taking on a different team or not. I don't know, another round. Damn, I shotgunned so many people in that one section, though. That was tight, though. No, that was tight, though. Huh. Alright, 72k apparently, or something. So must have been from that first thing, but like 57-ish k or something, I think, for the one that really mattered, of course. Of course, though. But yes, so. Mode was alright, basically, like, honestly. It's like a smaller, it felt like a much smaller scale, like, zone, like, Caprico, yeah. But yeah, I felt like a lot smaller scale, on Caprico, on ATT-16. My especially favorite one is probably Caprico, just because the map's not used much, of course, but, yeah. It was alright, though. I think it's an alright game mode for sure. Yes, goddamn fucking yes, so it's up an alright game mode, no doubt. But back then, I only for sure, I think.
Sleep well?
Bro, come on, call me it again, damn it. But you didn't know. Call me that D word again, damn it. Damn it. Trying to think though. I might go in my armory actually. See if I can show my weapon stuff there. So I can do the gun ban contents then. And then. The sun knows that they're obviously from the mansion raid, pretty sure, and that's why they already went on. Oh my god, stupid hand. But yes. I was already on some. Of course, because of the mansion raid having those guns, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, battle rifles printed at the gun van. Okay. But yeah, this one, it's a stealth weapon, or it's known to be more of a stealth weapon than anything, actually. The main gimmick with it's a two bird, one stone, like headshot assault rifle when you usually need to be on like a sniper rifle for it, I believe. But having two bird, one stone headshot potential on an assault rifle is huge versus a sniper rifle, 100%, so very good weapon. But it does have the 30 ammo count and extend clip, 20 without even, which is a joke, but it's not really meant to be used as the main assault rifle against more of a stealth assault rifle I found personally from my experience with two bird, one stone headshot potential. The Combat MG, it's the Mark 1 version though. It's the Mark 1 version though, since Mark 2s are not in the gun van ever. But it has a Mark 2, let's see. But yes, it has a Mark 2, which lets you do all the ammo types, so obviously very good to get the Mark 1 and Mark. All the hell different ammo types makes it hell worth getting into a Mark 2 from a Mark 1. Pistol point 50. According to the in-game stats, looks to be the most powerful pistol that's not like a Mark II or like a revolver or like single shot. So that does make it kind of unique, because like a lot of the other basic pistols have much less damage on the stat. So it is kind of nice, I guess, but like it's not as bad as Vintage Pistol at least, which I featured like the last week, but yeah. It's a pistol who's really going to be using pistol point 50, honestly, that much, I don't know. But it's fine. It's alright. It's just alright. Yeah, nightstick. Yeah, it's really just a melee weapon, but like there's biker melee at least, of course, so useful for biker melee at least on a motorcycle. Albeit there's better options, but it's something at least. Rollables are the proximity mines. As name suggests, blows up within proximity, making it a very useful anti-grief tool against grievers. Sticky bombs blow up whenever you want, and they're also useful for blowing up armored truck back doors to get the cash out the armored trucks. And then pipe bombs are biker DLC, like throwable. They do not blow up in the hand. They yes do not blow up in the hand, at least on like a like. But yes, AIs won't be able to shoot out of your hand like a sticky bomb at least though, so it won't like blow up the car when you're trying to like throw it out the window though. So it's a very good drop-by throwable at least. Alright, on to the discount ones. All those were the basic ones. We had a railgun. Railgun though. I'll get out for that one actually, I think. So I can show it off well. Have to be out of the like instance interior version of the like actually get out the property basically kind of for that I think. might as well just go at the front. It won't be like I'm doing too much, basically. Basically.
Damn!
Shit like what, like 3 of these or something? And it's kind of worth it, I think, if I remember right. CO. Unless you have free plus, then it's always kind of worth it, since plus gives you the ammo box for free. But yeah, Meriwether ammo box I think is 1,000, and so is the CO version of it as well, I believe. Meriwether one has to get delivered like from the air, I believe. The CO one's like just next to your feet, which is better, obviously. The ammo. The railgun here is like 2,100, and I just spent 1,000 for the one thing. As long as you have the railgun owl and you just pick up the ammo box, it will give you all your ammo. It will, yes, give you all your ammo. English fuck ass Dave, boy. But yeah. So you can go from 0 to literally nothing for only like $1,000. I'm not even kidding. Makes it really, really worth it. That alone makes it actually worth it as hell. No. So it actually makes it a very useful heavy weapon, since you can easily just get the ammo for super cheap. Even without the lock on, like all the other nerfs they did from single player on, makes it super worth it. And then the stun gun. But yeah, for that finish, you need tier 2 of like Bondar Bounties, which is a next-gen exclusive thing, obviously, for career progression. So PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, has PC and exclusive like tint there. But it's useful for the bounty contents clearly when there is a finish for it. Also, another use that's not the business. Series mode survivals. I've had insane luck with the stun gun when it came to complete 10 waves in survival mode point solo, as well as actually reach wave 16 point on this waves. Now that one actually does not require solo, but I actually did do it solo as well. Albeit I think it took like several hours to do it, but what I did, like a few to several hours even, not actually too sure on which one. It was quite some time regardless though. Regardless though. But yeah, if you go on Nuclear Silo Survival, since this one's in the interior, it's locked at the Juggernauts, you don't get helicopters. There's also like doors you can go into that are like corridors, and it's like all interior pretty much, and you have to kind of go to you basically. If you're wanting to wait like several hours, you can actually do wave 16 solo. I've verified myself by doing this on a day where I just had like a lot of time, really. But, yeah. So it's really useful for that. So even though it has its nerfs, it does find its ways to be useful, just like the railgun, but arguably not as much, I would say. Not as easy as just replacing ammo for $1,000 and just going willy-nilly, going explosive mode with it. Like beast mode or some shit, I don't know, but yeah. I feel that's kind of safe for being a beast mode kind of thing, or whatever the fuck, you know, this beast thing with their fucking Gen Z slang shit. Or whatever the fuck. Yeah, so. Checking my stream one more time though. So yeah, it looks like my stream is entirely good now. Okay, good. But I think that's definitely finally going to truly be it for the stream though. I think I explained pretty much all those weapons. Like, what makes them good and everything. Oh, actually it will. Honestly, I mentioned enough about the combat MG as like the different ammo types, but there's a thing where you can actually go in first person in the combat MGs and actually lets you shoot them completely straight with like no like recoil, I think it's called. Like you'll actually literally shoot completely straight in first person, but yeah. But again, the stun gun is useful for the survival, tier 4, and Bondar bounties as a whole for that business side of things, or whatever. Railgun especially useful of all the things. On railguns 50% off, and the stun guns 40% off for plus members, by the way, I didn't say yet, but yeah, that's the discounts on those two. Let's see those two. Yeah, I think that's definitely for sure going to be it for this stream, though. Only 4 hours as well. Wow, I'm surprised, actually. But next stream will be for next event, surely, though, since Reddit only gets stuff like once a month, basically, nowadays, but yeah. Yes, though, I think that's true. If I'm going to be it for the stream, I hope you enjoyed.